All right, and with that, ladies and non-ladies, we are no longer starting. The starting has stopped. We're now here. We've begun. The starting is there. How are y'all doing today? Having a good'n? Being a good'n? Have you done the things that you needed to do? Let's see. Tier time codes. All right. Greetings from EU, listening while you go to sleep. I'm not sure if I'm the best person to listen to going to sleep, but you know, whatever floats your boat, you know, I'm not too picky. A viewer is a viewer. Let's start session 0. And yes, for those watching on YouTube, if you're curious what the weather was today, we did... Oh hey, slash, thank you for the $20! Imagine thinking 5k gems would be enough for tier. Get yourself some gems and maybe something nice. One of the dual fields. I think I already have the optimal dual field, but thank you very much. But yeah, today's weather was one of my favorite bands, AFI. At least they used to be one of my favorite bands. Can't really get into their new stuff as much. But I mean, that's kind of the band they were. They never really had like a set sound. They always kind of changed every album. I think I've said this before, but I always find their journey really interesting. Because if you look at AFI, like in the 80s, they're a bunch of like teenagers with like slicked black back, like greaser hair with sunglasses and leather jackets, making like very like early 80s punk music. Like songs that are like a minute long and purposely hit wrong notes and you can't understand what they're saying. Where it's like and like that's the whole song. It's almost like avant-garde in just how like messy it's trying to be. And then you look at like AFI now, and they're this very synth-heavy, very melodic, kind of melancholy 80s throwback. And if you look at their albums, they pretty much just like, it's a slow, like, you know, if here's the punk and here's the synth mellow stuff, the new wave, I guess you would call it, they just had like a straight line where they gradually got less and less punk and more new wave as they went along. And they've got one album called Sing the Sorrow that's like smack dab in the middle of it, and it's amazing. There's really nothing that sounds quite like it. This combination of like 80s synth and grungy punk that like mixes together as they're on their way from one to the other. And it's my favorite. Listen, every song on that album is a banger. And then it's like the album before that is pretty good, but it's a little too punk for my taste. And the album after that is pretty good, but it's a little too synth for my taste. You go a little bit each way. But yeah, so that's what we listened to before the stream started. We managed to get 3 songs in there. The Boy Who Destroyed the World, Death of Seasons, and Days of Phoenix. Very poetic names, these songs. Hello, Serenity, how's it going? I bullied a crawler player this morning. Shake my head. It feels boomer to say I like their earlier stuff more. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is like I can't say like their early work was their best. Well, I guess that's the thing, is like if you really like punk, it was their best, but I never was super into punk. Who's ready to fear the tears? Yeah, and I mean, I get the feeling from them that they like understand that every one of their albums feels a little bit different. And I don't think they would be upset to hear that, like, you know, different fans have different eras. Because they absolutely have fans of their new stuff who's like, I can't stand when you used to scream all the time and be so angry. Shh, only tears now, yeah. But yeah, we're going to... We've got this deck. The Cotton build. And I guess while we're still waiting for people, while we're preparing, we should go ahead and change the accessories, chat. Going for Tearlament. Do we want the Fusion Purple? Yeah, I think Fusion Purple is probably the best. There's not really a water deck that I have stuff for. Fusion Purple makes sense. We do have the water sleeve. I guess that's the dark sleeve. Are there Tearlament sleeves? If there are, we don't have them. You could probably buy them if we really wanted to. Do we need to go all in on buying them? They're mostly dark, but they're also mermaids. Oh, who's messaging me now? Oh, 1 second. It's the editor. One second, chat. I need to get something for Jules. Here's the ban list up until the start of the RJ season. Every card that was banned in season 1 is now limited to 1. Fortunately, because that season worked different, there's only 3 cards banned. The first 3 on the list. Magical Scientist, Cold Wave, and yeah. Everything else is banned, plus the 3 new cards from this season, which I don't want to give away. But I have them somewhere, don't I? Yeah, I can copy and paste them. Okay. That should do everything. Hello, peoples. Editor strike? No. Okay, so we were saying, do we want the water for the mermaids? Or we want to go with the dark because they're dark? I guess the dark also kind of looks like the fusion if we just want to go with purple. There's also the video game awards, but they're kind of like a brighter purple. Let's do a poll. You have an extra $20, get the sleeves. We'll see. The thing about the sleeves, right, is that, like, I have no problem getting a dual, like, the water dual field, because I know it'll be useful for multiple things. But, like, when am I ever going to use the tier sleeves ever again? We'll start a poll. 2 minutes. Water or dark? In the meantime, we'll just have those. The water field is probably the best one. The graveyard. We're just putting everything into the graveyard, right? I think the loop of destruction is funny. Either that or I think maybe the memories. Maybe like the gold graveyard, because that's where all the fancy one is. The swirly one is kind of like a fusion. Kind of, but it's negate attack. I guess we'll come back to this again. The mate will just take the water one. 3 main cards. You. Oh, you. Oh wait, no, we'll put Havness here, and the middle one will be... There we go. Yeah, that's even better. Why haven't you disavowed Genghis Khan yet? Because he's been dead for several centuries. Also, from what I remember learning from, like, extra history, was that Genghis Khan wasn't nearly as bad as a lot of, mainstream historical sources made him out to be. I mean, he was a warlord, don't get me wrong. You don't get to be a warlord by not killing some people. But, I mean, the same could be said of other historical figures like Julius Caesar and Emperor Justinian and Richard the Lionheart. Pretty much every leader of a country was going to kill, like, several thousand people. But Genghis Khan gets put on this, like, scourge of the earth list as if he were, like, just genociding through the countryside. Khan! Most of that was Catholic propaganda, yeah. Same thing with the Vikings, right? Like, from what I understand, the Vikings barely raided anyone. Like, it was very rare that they just went into an area and just, like, sacked it. They did it, like, once or twice, and then they got a reputation. So they would just land on, like, a place and be like, yo, look, you know how this works. We're Vikings, we sack people. Maybe you just give us over, like, a bunch of your stuff, like a 10% tithe, and we'll just go on to the next village. And that's what they would do. And then the literate, like, the monks and stuff who were left over, they were really butthurt about that. As you would be. I mean, your stuff did get stolen. But, you know, they were writing down in their books like, oh, they're so bad, they're the worst people ever, absolute savages, just very, very awful. And because, you know, that's what got written down, the Vikings didn't leave as much stuff in writing. They were too busy running around. So, yeah, were the Vikings bad people? Yes. But they weren't as bad as the historical documents would lead you to believe, because those historical documents were written by people who were extorted out of their money by the Vikings, and so they purposely depicted them in a worse way. And from what I understand, that's a lot of what Genghis Khan did too. Like, he definitely had some warlord stuff. He definitely could fight if he wanted to, but a lot of his conquering things was just done on name recognition. He'd roll up and be like, yeah, I'm Genghis Khan. You know what happens if you resist, right? But then it's like, when he conquered a place, he often, like, he got rid of the noble houses and, like, created a more egalitarian society where women had more rights and stuff in a lot of these places. Many of his things were progressive for the time. And so especially, like, you know, hundreds of years later, it's like, hard to really, like, nail him down as one thing or another. But I mean, that's how it is with most historical figures. Most people in general. Very few people are all good or, like, all evil. You know. No one takes an evil shit. Genghis Khan Apologentia. I mean, I also admit he's a bad guy. You who did bad, evil things. Anyway. What were we? Oh, yeah. Fuck. What won the poll? I got distracted by Genghis Khan talk. Can I look at the poll? Where did it go? The water sleeves won. Okay, I'll just assume most people are saying water in the chat. We'll just go all watery. Oh yeah, I was gonna look. Okay, so accessories. Do we have a mate who's like fits this? Toad, maybe? There's not really a fusion monster here. None of these fields are better than the water one. Trish. Moki. There are Kit Kalos sleeves. Oh no, Kaleido Heart. So yeah, Kaleido Heart's... Even if I wanted to do the Tearlament sleeves, Kaleido Heart's not even like a main thing of the deck. Like, they should put Kit Kalos on there. Or Havness. Or even Rhino Heart. I think those would all be much better. Light, Earth, Fire, Wind, Silver, Trishula. Okay. Kaleido has the animation, though, yeah. Melfi staring contest. Get Rabby. I think Visa Starfrost would be neat, right? I also I like Rabby doesn't even have. I just like the way he's like, you wouldn't negate a little guy, would you? You wouldn't Necroval. I'm just a little guy. Hey, Vsauce, Starfrost here. His right arm offers glimpses of another universe. It is unclear whether this arm will connect the cosmos or lead to its destruction. I actually don't know much about Syria, so I can't really comment either way. Or German politics. I'm always up to have discussions about stuff like that, but I'm also the first to admit when it's like, I do not know enough about the situation to give an informed opinion, so I will not. You'll have to go to someone else to learn about the Syrian president. What is this? The Path of the... Oh, this is the Sky Striker frame. I guess just because it's blue, I was like, oh, it's blue. This must be the water one. Monster art. Card case. You wouldn't bully me, would you? Okay. So we're going for Visa Starfrost. Are there any other ones that might have worked? No, I think Starfrost is probably best. Icon frame. Blue. Platinum. I think the platinum looks good around him. It's that nice, it's got the watery vibe, but it also doesn't clash. Purple fits the fusion, but it kind of like blends in with his background, you know what I mean? Okay, do we have a mate that works for this? Moai. The instant fusion. Ah, yes. It may be banned, but it's not banned in our hearts. And, sure, we'll use this one. Nothing really... It's either that or El Shadal Construct, because of fusion. It would at least be fusion related. Yeah, I guess we do that. It's not even banned yet, but it will be. Construct's cool. She's not quite T-posing. I sometimes wonder how Construct would look if she was just like, you know, ominous. Ominously floating. Alright, so now I have to give a speech, chat. I was gonna write stuff down for this, and I forgot completely. I can just look at my thing from before. Because I feel like I have to explain how many gnome material you're gonna pull. Sure, I'll do that. But yeah, because we're playing tier, I almost feel like we have to, I have to explain myself, right? Because this is very different from the other episodes I normally do. Gnomed! That wasn't it. Let me scroll through again. Thrill and excitement as Joe scrolls through Discord. Will he find the note he was looking for? Okay, I think I can do this. We'll just have to, my apologies in advance to the editor. We'll have to compile this together. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta get the spin on here. Okay. Alright, and here we are. The intro did not lie to you. This is not an out-of-season April Fool's Day prank. Was it out-of-season April Fool's joke? I'm trying to remember the meme. I think that was it. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are indeed playing Tearlament. That was not a lie. This is not an out-of-season April Fool's Day joke. I'm actually diving in with the strongest deck currently available in Master Duel, and one of the strongest decks ever created in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I feel almost like I need to explain this a little bit, why I've decided to do this, because normally I don't play the best deck. I don't play anything near the best deck. I mean, I've played Ojamas on here. So I'm going to give a little bit of my thinking behind this, a little explanation for those of you who are just curious why I would do something like this. Now, there are chapter codes below, so if you really don't care, if this isn't a big deal to you, you feel free to just skip right ahead. But for those of you who are wondering, I figured I at least owed you a little explanation. So there's a couple different reasons, but the main one is just this, right? Tier just released. I think it's going to be available for at least the rest of this month. And even if they hit it next month, I don't think they're going to absolutely destroy it. I think we're going to be looking at least 2 more months of tier, including this month. And the fact is, in a tier 0 format, you have 2 choices. You can play the best deck, or you can play anti-best deck. You can play anti-tier, essentially. And last month, with the Crystal Beast deck, we kind of... Oh, I'm gesturing the wrong way. Okay, we'll do... And last month with the Crystal Beast deck, we kind of played an anti-tier deck, right? Like, we had Necro Valley in the main, and we played D-Shifter. We were just trying to out-tier the tiers and not even really engage with them. And I felt like if we did that again this month, the series would get kind of boring. Especially because, again, I think next month is tier, and I don't want to have to do that for 3 months in a row. This way we get a little break from the anti-tier. You know, we had the Crystal Beast, we get to actually play tier this month, and then next month we'll go back onto something that has Shifter and Necro Valley and just completely shut them out of the game. And it won't get, you know, very stale. You won't have to see the same thing for 3 months in a row. There's also just the fact that, like, how often does this chance come up? Like, you know, how often is there a Tier 0 format? I think the last one was Goki's, and that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So, you know, I figured try this now while we can. It'll be a fun experiment. And then, you know, maybe the next time we get a Tier 0 format, we'll learn from this whether or not we want to join in or just skip it and play anti-meta. There's also just the fact that in general, in this entirety of... There's also the fact that just, in general, in the entirety of my channel, I have never played, like, the best meta-competitive deck. I've played some stuff like Burning Abyss and, Okay, we'll try that again. There's also just the fact that, in general, on this channel, in, like, 7+ years at this point, I have never played the best deck while it was best deck. I've played some stuff at, like, pre-release before it was really solved, like Virtual World. And I've played some stuff after it was meta, like Zodiacs and Sky Strikers, years after they got banned or whatever. But I've never really hit something at the height of its popularity. And I want to try to do that. I want to see what it's like. I want the experience. Something new, something different. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll suck awfully, and I was right to just stick with Rogue. But I figure it's worth at least trying out before I talk about it like I know what I'm doing. And that kind of leads into the last thing, which is just that I've noticed I'm getting a new audience, a lot of new people coming in with this show. And while most of them are absolutely awful. Ooh. Well, dude. And that leads into my final point, which is... with this show, I've been getting a lot of new audience members, new people coming in, joining the Hardleg crew, and while most of them are absolutely awesome, great people, there is sort of this element of almost like toxic casualty? Causality? We're awful. I was supposed to say awesome, and I got... Editor, if you're watching this, leave that flub in. Do not. Casualism, casualness. I need to do the opposite. I need to do casual toxicity. No, we're awful, you're right. Okay. Whew. And that kind of leads into my final point, which is that with this show, it's been getting a lot... And that kind of leads into my final point. This show, in general, has been getting me a lot more attention. I've got a lot new fans coming in with the ladder climb. And most of you are absolutely awesome. You're great people, very nice, very friendly. I'm proud of the audience I've cultivated. But there is a small but vocal minority of people who almost have this casual toxicity. The kind of people who will unironically claim that others are like meta sheep. The people who will look down on those who play the best deck simply because they like playing the best deck for one reason or another, either because they enjoy winning or they like the style, the gameplay, whatever. And really, I'm not about that. I don't want to foster that idea. I personally enjoy struggling with something weaker against the meta. I've always looked at the meta as sort of like an easier mode. I know it's not easy, especially if you're doing mirror matches. But I liked the challenge of trying to take on, the David versus Goliath, fight the giant with something that's much weaker. But I don't look down on the giants, just because you like to play that doesn't mean you're a bad person by any means. And I felt the best way to absolutely hammer that home to show that was to play this deck myself. So, no one can accuse... Changing all my opinions live. So, you know, just to set the record straight, I am not above playing a meta deck. There aren't like two different kinds of people. So just to set the record straight, you know, I am not above playing a meta deck. I kind of prefer not to, but every once in a while I gotta try something different. So those are my 5-ish reasons or so for playing this. Hopefully the editor could edit that down into something more reasonable. Thanks, Civet. I assume they're editing this. Whoever's editing this, take a moment to say hi. And also, check out their link in the description. I always put the editor in the description. Most of them have YouTube channels of their own, and they're all great. Whether it's Civet or Duels, please check them out. They've got a lot of cool content. But yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and look at what we're playing this time. Because we do actually have a beta deck set up, and it continuing with doing things different from how... Oh, okay. Okay, editor, so we're just gonna... I realized I was in front of it. We don't need the transition here, just be like... Let's jump into it and then maybe have like a transition of some kind. Joe, drink some water, thanks. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay. Water transition, if you have one. So yeah, here's the list, and speaking of, so yeah, here is the list, and continuing with bucking traditions in this episode, we are not starting with a goofy version of Tier. We are starting with the Jesse Cotton build, very close to the Jesse Cotton build. If you don't know him, he's like a pro player. He's won a lot of tournaments. He has a channel of his own where he talks about like high-level meta stuff. And this is based off of his build. I think there's 1 or 2 cards that I changed up. He originally had, I think, Instant Fusion in here, which is going to be banned. So we just went ahead and took that out. And we're playing one of these trap cards that normally doesn't get played, but I think it would be fun to add it in. But yeah, this month we're doing something different, because I really want to see how fast you can climb the ladder using a deck like this if you just jump in and go hard in the paint with it. I just want to start next month and see how far I can zoom to the top. And I don't want to have any excuses this time. Previously, when I've done like more competitive decks, I've always started with goofy versions, and then when we didn't reach Diamond 1 or we didn't get there fast enough, I'm always sort of left wondering, like, maybe we should have tried harder from the get-go. So this time we're doing that. We're just going to jump in with the best version. Hopefully, what I'm thinking will happen is that by, you know, stream 3 or 4, we'll get to Diamond 1, and the journey will be complete. I'm still going to do 6 streams, as I always do, but then once I reach Diamond 1, we can start looking at other cool stuff that this deck can do. Well, that's when we'll start bringing out the goofy builds. But we're going to do it a little bit reverse this time. We're going to start with this, and of course that means opening a whole bunch of packs, because this deck is just like half URs. Unfortunately, I have a lot of the Yoshizu stuff already, but we still need like all the Tearlaments. I haven't opened a single pack of this. So we're gonna see how many it takes. I've already got 5,000 gems, plus someone donated $20 earlier so I could get a couple more. We'll start keeping count. Oh, I should get that up, shouldn't I? 1 second. Oh, fuck. Let me... This will be another thing for the editor. Where is the gnome counter? Standing by for royal gnome material. Look at, there it is. I gotta put the old stats at the bottom of the Crystal Beast one so I don't lose them. And then I can change these. We're on stream 0. I have spent 0 gems. We're on wins 0, losses 0, save. And then where's it at? Ladder climb. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. Got it settled. We got our thing up there, keeping track, and we're gonna jump in. Although before we do, chat wants me to set up a little poll. We're gonna have them gamble a little bit of their channel points. I always do this stuff live on Twitch, by the way. Down link in the description. Twitch.tv/hardleggaming. And they want to bet how many gnome material I pull. Because apparently that's a common thing for people trying to get all the tier stuff, you know. You're going in, trying to get your Rukalos, your Kaleido hearts, your Rhino hearts, and you end up getting like 5 gnome materials. So we're going to have a little poll going there, and then we're going to jump into opening packs. Okay, so 0, 46... long intro about why I'm playing meta, as well as looking at the deck briefly and talking about the gnome poll. Do your best to cut this down so that it flows well. I apologize in advance. Thank you. Also, make sure to include your shout out. Feel free to link to your channel or a preview of one of your vids up for a few moments. You've earned it. Okay. Salute the editor. Everyone remember to thank your editors. They're the bus drivers of YugiTube. Okay. So let's see. Slash, what is it? Not poll. We want the gamble thing. You said my name? Not quite. I forgot what they're called. I want a prediction. Thank you. Slash prediction. Okay, we're going to start a new one. How many gnomes? So we're going to do... Let's see here. Let's assume we open 10 packs. Assume that's about how much. Usually, to build a whole deck, we'll say 12. So we're going to open 12 of these, so 120 packs. So let's say we get 1 gnome. 1 is 1. 2 or 3 gnomes. 4 to 6 gnomes, and 6 plus. And you got 5 minutes to start your prediction. Is there a 0 option? There's not. I don't think that's possible. So how many gnomes do you think we'll get? A lot of people saying 6 plus. How hard I mean, we're going until we get it. Okay, and I guess we'll put in we'll save the editor some time. Gnomes. Put this down here. Volcanic scattershot in the trap. Neat. I'll put that down here. There we go. Alright, here we are, our first set of packs, and look at that. We've got so many shinies, although all we need is purples. We need all purples, and we've got one, maybe two. And I put a gnome counter there, so even if we start skipping through these really quick, you'll still have an idea, a running total of how many gnomes. Speaking of which, looking at the prediction, we've got several options, and it looks like the biggest one, people are saying 4 to 6 gnomes. We've decided this is going to count the first 100 packs, essentially. So we'll see how it goes. First set of packs, plus gnome counter acknowledgement. Okay. Gnomed. Nothing. YouTube. Oh, it's Melfi Wally. We got our Melfies. All right, we've got our first ultra rare. Will it be the Rhino Heart we crave? Hell yeah! It's not Rhino Heart, but it's Rukalos. We got ourselves a Ruka. We're ready to go. See, first, starting off good. We've already got something we need. We just gotta hope that all the rest of our pools are also Tearlament and not Amazonas stuff. $0.53. First you are. With a mirror match? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yoink. Thrawn, the Disciplined Angel. If a monster that was originally an Earth Fairy is sent from your hand or field to the graveyard, you can special summon this from your hand. I see you. I see you. Oh, Amazonas Pet Liger King. Can we get the baby tigers in the chat? She wants to see her papa. Melfi Penny. Lots of people don't know. This is the Amazonas baby tiger. Maybe we'll see it. Ooh, all the shinies. All right, we got another UR. Show me that Rhino Heart. No, it's an Amazonas princess. All right, well, they couldn't be all great. At least we got 2 of these, because I'm pretty sure you only ever need 1, so there's some UR points. We can at least break some stuff down. Although, wow, yeah, 3 URs in 1 pack. Nothing what we wanted, but, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. Amazonas call. Frog heart. Oh, here's another one. Rhino Heart. Well, it's not Rhino Heart. I don't know why I'm chanting that. We have so many other things we need, but yeah. There's our first field spell. We got the field spell, baby! We do need 3 Rhino, so I guess that's a good thing to pull 3 of. Another Liger. Cat's in the chat. If we somehow get no gnomes, does the prediction get canceled? If we somehow get no gnomes, then whatever was the least likely will win. Alright, there's the end of our first pack, and you know, we got 2 things we wanted. We got a bunch of URs in general. Things are looking pretty good. I think that we're not going to have to spend that many gems after all. And then, of course, you in editing, Civet, or Jules, or whoever, can, you'll know what to put over my head, or what kind of edits to make based on the future. Maybe that'll look ominous, maybe not. Foreshadowing. Grim future or best future? We're now on 2,000 gems. All right, we got a couple URs here. We're doing good. Bum 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 ba la da ba da la da ba da. There it is, chat. It's so adorable. Look at that baby tiger. He's all like meow. Cat's in the chat. Let's go. Cat's in the chat. World Soul Carbon. You can tribute this normal summoner set card, add an Earth Fairy from your deck to your hand, except for itself. If a face-up fairy monster is sent to the graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, you can, during the damage step, place this card on top of your deck. Doesn't seem particularly useful. It's a Shizu support. It's also Vernisylph support, because all the Vernisylphs are Earth Fairies. I mean, just look. That may look like a beast, but it's a fairy. You can tell because of the halo. All the Vernisylphs are actually dead. It's very grimdark. Wow, this is just the waifu pack that everyone wanted. We got the Amazoness Hot Spring and the Mommy. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino Heart. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino Heart. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino Heart. Rhino, 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 Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart. Rhino, Rhino Heart. Looking like an Amazoness stream. Shut up. Another Carven and Mount Sylvania. It's another tiger. Hot Spring? Hot Spring? Hey, Vernisylph of the Flourishing Hills. Not something we wanted, but a decent pickup. It'll be good for later. Alright, last chance to get a Tearlament. Oh. Well, there we go. Kitkalos just hiding in the top. Will this be the Rhino Heart we desire? No. No, but it's Vera, the Vernisylph goddess. That'll be good if I have to play Vernisylph next month or something. So, you know, not the best continuation, not as good as the first set, But we did at least get one thing we wanted, so it's not a complete upset. And, you know, some of these might be good in the future or something. Maybe. Hell. Okay, 3K gems. Still 0 gnomes. Ooh, but we got a chance. We got at least 2 gnomes. What? Amagazanis Augusta. No me gusta. Alright, Rhino Heart. I'd like a Rhino Heart. Well, Tearlament Scream is pretty good. This is another thing we needed a 3 of, so there we go. We got one of our 3 ofs. Call and scream. Just like me in high school. Every time I needed to order pizza. I was very antisocial. Mount Sylvania. What made you social? I guess I should be more... I was antisocial, and I still am too. Oh! It's come out of the closet, chat. It's revealed the rainbow power to us. With the power of pride will we claim a Rhino Heart. Do we have the Rhino Heart of the cards? No. No. Welp. The Gnome counter goes to 1. It's a Gnome. Actual gnome. Why is that card you are? Because it's a hand trap. It's not a Gnelf. Gnome spotted in the wild. It's a Wally. Alright. I believe in the Rhino Heart of the cards. Show me the Rhino Heart. We need 3 of them. At least let me get 1. And it's another Vernisylph. Alright, but we did at least get a Scream. And we got a Gnome, which I'm probably never going to play. But, you know, not... At least we're... As long as we make a little progress every pack, I'm feeling fine. Okay. $4,000. You are far very lucky with these packs. People usually get 1 UR a pack. Hey, another Dancipole. That's another part of a UR. War Chief. Big abs. Biggest abs. Talk about absolution. Carbagon. The guy pulled all the Egyptian god cards in one pack. Alright. Reverse psychology. Don't give me a Rhino Heart. I don't even want that guy. Well, it's at least a Tearlament card, although it might as well be any UR. At least I can break it down. I'm pretty sure you only need one Rukalos. I misspelled psychology and did it spycology. Is that Quacky Ducky? Look at the Quacky Ducky! Quacking all around with the Quacky Ducky. Going on a stranger to get the ducky. Quack, quack, quack. Having it a pack. Everybody knows it's a duck attack. The duck is dead. Yeah, also. Quacky Ducky. Only include if the little song is more funny than annoying. Or if you have a funny edit idea. New emote? Maybe. Alright, we just need to get one Tearlament card and this will be all worth it. We haven't gotten one that's good. This has got to... Give me something. Scream, Rhino Heart, just something I can use. And it's an Amazoness Princess. Alright, things starting to look down. This is the first pack where we didn't really get any... I mean, we got a Tearlament card. I'm not sure if we necessarily want it, but we got it. Oh boy. We have all the Amazon cards, right? Probably. Jeffrey Bezos. Oh, Savannah South Butler with the Bell of Death. Oh, some elfie mummy again. All these packs have turned me a bit British. Oi, what nobbits? It's a little pinch of a puppet. Staring contest. Adam Carolla, but Vernasilf. I became a bit of a hobbit. I got a little gnomed, if you know what I mean. Now I'm feeling like, oh, I'm Harry Potter! You're a wizard, you got to go to school, Harry! I don't want to go to school, I want to live under the stairs and eat beans and kippers! I want to be involved in Brexit, Hagrid! Harry Potter. Oh, bother. It's been quite a wonderful day. You're gonna do spells and shit. Where did you learn this accent? The dark web. What? Come on, we got a chance for... Oh no. It's that first pack was the best. It's all downhill from there. Not only did we not get anything we need, we didn't even get a UR at all. And of course it happened right as I ran out of packs. So now you know what time it is, chat. Let me see if I can, 1 second. What rhymes with whale, chat? Bum, 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 now we wail, it never fails, it drains my blood and makes me pale. When it comes, I wanna bail. Wail! If you like this show and you'd like to support my wailing habit and all the cards that I buy, please consider joining the Hardleg Patreon down below. Patreon.com/HardlegGaming. You could join for just $1 a month, $5 a month, lets you see episodes early. There are other rewards as well. Please send help. Whale song and Patreon shout out. Whale time. Wait, is that fucking 10,000 bits? I don't think I've ever seen 10,000 fucking bits. That's $10, right? Or is that $100? That's $10, right? 10K biddies. It's not $10,000. Wait, that's $100? Wait. No, 100. Whoa! Well, thank you, Serenity. I appreciate it. You just removed 2 zeros? Whoa! That's a lot of the money. Thank you very much. 1 more billion bits. Everyone say thanks to Serenity down in the chat. Yeah, it's 1 cent per bit and 100 cents in $1, and I just get confused. Okay, we're gonna add funds to my wallet. We're just gonna add 100. Thank you, Serenity. I appreciate it. The maddest of lads, the laddest of dads, nobody knows what he has had. I guess we'll just do another 5. The Vladist. Oh, Serenity, you make me have to pee. You fill up my bladder with justice. Oh, I feel like I'm decent at improvising songs, but sometimes my mind just goes to very strange places. You struggle for those rhymes and then your head makes connections. It's like, you what, mate? I hate the idea of pissing justice. Actually, it hit me. Alright, we've got 5k more gems, we've wailed, we get a guaranteed ultra rare in this pack. Let's hope that it doesn't go past 8k. We'll go ahead, okay. Not just one ultra rare, we got 3, they're making it up for me. They're like, you have been justly rewarded. Let's hope that they're Tearlament cards. Alright. Surprises. For paying, they give us 3 URs. One Scream, one Rook, one Pearl. Perlarino. They gave us all the super rares in this pack. Oh, and somehow I didn't flip over that last one. Alright, chat, this one was purple. Will it be a rhino heart or a rhino fart? Show me the rhino heart! Well, I guess it's not a rhino heart, but it is still a heart. It's a heart, not a fart, you know? They heard me that I wanted something and they got me a rhyme. And we did need one of those, so good job, Master Duel. Now ban Maxi. Heart counts, I guess. Ooh. Look at the pack. Look how it shines for you. And everything you do. The cards were all yellow. You came along, improvised a song for you. And all the packs you pull, but they were all yellow. You're still, oh yeah, you're still in fall tonight for something beautiful. For my, you know I bleed myself dry. You know I bleed myself dry. For you, look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. All right, not doing bad. We still do not have a single rhino heart. It's almost like they knew that was the one thing I was going to try to get and decided to hold it tantalizingly away from me. But we did get another Scream we wanted. We did get the one Kaleido heart we need. And these are both one-ofs, so we can break these down. So pretty good. We went from 0 URs to 4 URs, which actually makes me wonder if maybe buying packs does increase ever so temporarily the pull rate, or maybe it's just a coincidence. I guess we'll find out. It would be illegal if they didn't tell you that, right? I think so. But how would you find it? How would you find out? What are they gonna do? Read the code? wait, so here's the thing, right? I think the EU says they have to, do they have to reveal the exact things, or do they have to reveal the minimum? Is it possible they're like, oh hey, another Perlarino. Is it possible they're like, you know, these are the rates on average, but they are allowed to make them better when you buy packs? Like, obviously it would be illegal if they decrease the chances, but is it illegal to increase the chances? Oh, another Kaleido Heart. At what point does one dismantle and generate cards? If you were playing this your own, you would or on like if you weren't playing for a YouTube channel, you would probably already do that. Seamare, Melfi Mommy. Do we get the Rhino Heart finally? No, but it's a Quacky Ducky, which makes me smile. You know, I can't be angry. We got some more URs to break down. Okay, actually, real quick. No, not limit list. Odds. 2.5 chance. Cards are drawn from the available card listed in the pack. The odds of drawing each card is calculated by dividing the number of types by the relevant. Because cards are drawn based on the odds, there may be duplicate cards. When you purchase 10 packs, the 8th card is guaranteed super rare or higher. Featured cards can be drawn from master packs. Cards 1 through 7, the 8th card is guaranteed. Odds for cards number 1 through 7. Odds for card number 8. Process cards are odds. What is, oh, for the royal finish. 1%. Okay. Just craft the rest. I don't think I have enough to craft the rest. But yeah, I was saying, if you weren't playing this for a show, you probably could craft, you could probably craft now. But the thing is, right, like, most people are probably pretty confident that they can just dismantle all the Amazonas stuff and not have to worry about it. My chat might make me play Amazonas next month. My chat might make me play Vernisylph next month. They might make me play a whole lot of stuff. So, I cannot break down nearly as much stuff as your average player can. Because I have to play a new deck every month, and because I have very little say in determining what it is, I can't break down nearly as many cards as most people can. Now, the benefit of that is over time, I will have a whole bunch of stuff. My hope is that eventually I will be able to do something like play Chaos Draft on Master Duel. Hey, there's another Perlarino. Simply because I'll have, like, all the cards, because I won't have broken down anything useful. I don't know. I feel like... part of me still feels like no material might be good one of these days. But at the same time, it's like... it hasn't been good since it came out in, like, all these years. Supreme Seamare. We can look real quick. So let's go ahead. We'll dismantle selected cards. I don't like to do it automatically because I don't care about the glossy stuff. Obtained order, yeah. So, like, I'll get rid of this. Those two. This is like a 1 of, right? Maybe a 2 of. This is at 1 and probably not coming back. Some people are saying we need to... Wow, I got 7 mommies. This is the future that liberals want. Vera is a 1. Mommy is a 0 of. They might make me play Melfi's. Although, yeah, it's probably just a 1 of at most. Even when I played Melfi, I didn't do hardly any of them. Rukalos, we want to take... You said we keep 2 of them, right? For tier... For, what are they called? This I can only play 1, any... Cash Tira, yeah. Tiers only play 1. That's what they were saying. Cash Tira is a deck that has the ability to look into your extra deck and pick a card and get rid of it. They will not coexist. Do we know what comes out later this month? Bestials. We'll see. I'm still fine with this. Let's dismantle. Okay. And then we can dismantle all extras. When dismastered, we'll get new firewall support. Hard to say. Play a Seamare. Okay, so right now I have enough for 3 URs, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we still gotta pull some more cards, chat. It's a tiger! No skips. Do you want me to skip them? I could skip them if you want. Steamare, no, we're playing the full power Tearlament. I ain't doing no budget build. Another Pelarino. If you want to be quick, please skip. This is painful. Let's do a poll. Wow, so many Kit Kalos. Question. Skip? Question mark? Yes, skip. No, do not skip. Vote now on your phones. Yeah, I like to believe that this is like the, you know, it's that thing that you do with the two photons or whatever. There's no content if you skip. I mean, I still have to play the duels and everything. Quacky Ducky! Well, we got one UR. It ain't much. Yeah, plus at this point, I'm not even showing all the ones. Content! Timing! Lord Chief. Shiny Vernisylph. Plus, we've got to see if a royal rare... What if a royal rare comes up, chat? How will we know? Oh, shiny. Yeah, we're pulling for next month. The Crystal Beast build is over. Now there is only tears. Cool. Yeah, it looks like most people 40 to 20. 70% of people do not want to skip. Although, what was that? Most people didn't vote. We didn't even get half. Man, I got every Kit Kolos. It's like discount Kit Kolos warehouse. You're paying Tearlament? Yes. Ain't that defeating the point of the show? No. It's just changing it up. Doing something a little different. Democracy! I'm a convicted felon, I can't vote. I thought it was seeing you reach. In a very broad sense, the ladder climb, the basis of it is just seeing me climb the ladder with different decks. Most of the time it's jank, because I feel like if all I ever did was play the best decks, it would get kind of boring. But I think the same could be said of the jank decks. I think every once in a while it's interesting to change things up and be like, you know, Diamond 1 is the highest tier on Master Duel's competitive ladder, and with the right deck and a bit of luck, just about anyone can reach that point. And I'm gonna prove it! I'm taking the best deck! We're gonna see how fast we can do it! This is supposed to be easy! This is supposed to be brain dead! Let's see how easy the meta sheep actually have it. And you know, next month, I'm not gonna play tier again. Tier's probably still gonna be the best deck next month. Alright, so we have spent at this point 10,000 gems. We're at the, oh, I didn't update the thing. Yeah, we're at the 10,000 gem point. And we still have not pulled a single Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart short printed, I guess. I don't know. But it looks like we're gonna have to go back for more. It's Wailing round 2. I can't be stopped. How many gems will it take, Konami? How many gems? 135. End of the 10th pack. Gems part 2. All right. Somebody stop this man! We're whalers on the moon, we carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we'll tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. Yeah, we did the gem math, and this is the most effective one, this $8.99. The 700 gems. They're all about the same though. Like it's only better by like 0.2, right? It's like for every dollar you spent, you get 1/20th of a gem. But it really is weird how it's like essentially like, yeah, the 99-cent one and the $65 one. Either way, you're still paying it's like however much per // with the $25. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate the help. I tip my hat to you. You get Bald Joe. Wacha! Behold, I truly am the Doug Walker. There she blows, avast! Bald! Bald! I've said this several times before. It's, oh, itchy arm. But it's, you know how you tell if a cat trusts you, right? It lays on its back and it shows you its belly. They never do that in nature because that's their vulnerable spot. They can't do that. They're always crouching down to hide their sensitive bellies. So if a cat shows you his belly, that's saying like, hey, I am 100% certain that you're a nice person and you're not gonna harm me. And so that's the intent with the hat. If I take off the hat, that's me doing the cat belly thing. That's me saying like, you know, I trust you a lot. You're good people. I can take off my mask of the showmanship, you know? I can show you who I really am deep down. The bald leg. His soft under hat. Here is my belly, human. I trust you will not pierce it with your biting claws. Ah, fuck it. We got enough. My Steam wallet. I have one more. Oh. Well, okay. Alright, we got 4,000 more gems. Let's hop in, and I'm curious, we just bought some gems. Will they give me more purples because of it? I mean, it certainly seems like we got a couple of them, but let's see what it's like after we pull some. At the end of this pack, will we have more purples than usual? That's illegal, Joe. Can you imagine if, like, this started an investigation? Kit Kalos, Wally. Look, first pack after buying $40 in gems. 3 super rares. It's a Wally. Augusta. No me gusta. I want to see Joe with hair. You're too late for that. I do have hair. I have hair on my face. It migrated down to be closer to my voice. I got every Kit Kalos. Screw it, bald stream. I don't want to be responsible for blinding people. Force Joe to have ear hair? I don't think a binding pole will be able to do anything about that. Alright, this is their last chance, but, I think, well, we get a Scream and a Princess. 2 URs in the last pack. I mean, this was a little bit better than last time, but if they do increase it when you buy more packs, it's not super noticeable. I mean, this is above the standard. You're supposed to get 2.2 URs per 10 packs. So, I mean, we went slightly higher, but not by a lot. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Master Duel. Bald in Germany means soon. Tonight, you. I can't believe there were people who thought I was going to get 6 gnomes. This is the 12th pack, by the way. Is there a reason chat keeps cutting up my posts? I don't know. I don't think so. Melfies are so adorable! Hot Spring, Sylvania. Whoa. Nothing. Joe, I got 9 gnomes in 100 packs. Shiny. They really want me to build Amazonas. I can't imagine the Tearlament to Diamond video will be very compelling. Well, it's the way the title of it is not going to be "Can I get to Diamond with Tearlament?" It's going to be "How fast or how easy is it to get to Diamond with Tearlament?" We're framing it slightly differently, but I think enough people will be curious about that it'll work. Well, there we go. We're at the end of 12 packs. I have opened 120 packs of this total, 12,000 gems, and we've only got 1 gnome. The gnome counter never went up beyond 1. Congratulations to everyone who thought it was 1. Apparently some people have opened like 100 packs and got 9 gnomes. So there's that. But that joke that I thought was going to be a big running gag, I was fooled. But yeah, we still didn't get enough, and we've still got 2,000 more. I'm gonna keep pulling, but we're not gonna be showing nearly as many of these. We've already been skipping quite a bit. Only 1. Whoa, whoa, the sweetest thing. Choose outcome. Whoever picked 1, they're getting a whole lot. It's only 14%. They will get a lot of payout. Did the Crystal Beast deck go to Diamond 1? I don't want to spoil it for people who don't know. I won. Woo! Are you running anything spicy? Not yet. Whoa, hey! We got 2 ultra rares in the first pack. Finally! A Sheeran! We haven't gotten a single... Whoa! And a royal rare Vernisylph field spell. Vernisylphs next month? You want to see the Verns next month? I hope not. They're... Well, they're alright. The problem with Vernisylph, right, is that they lose to all the same stuff that Tearlament loses to. You really don't want to play them in a format where people are playing stuff like Necro Valley and Shifter or whatever, but they're pretty neat. They're pretty neat. Check out the Let's Build the Vernisylph, which should be up by the time you're watching this. Vernisylph Naturia is insane. Burn, 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 burn. Amazonis hail. Having this. Oh, what you are having this. Rhino heart, don't break my heart. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Alright, will we finally get a Rhino heart? Show me the Rhino heart. Wait, what? I guess they hate enthusiasm, you know? They just don't want you to act like you want it, you know? You gotta show that you're beat down, that you've surrendered to them, and then you'll get the Rhino heart. We finally got a Rhino heart and a Sheeran. I'm not sure if we have enough. We'll go ahead. We still got enough for one more. So we'll go ahead and get that 13,000. No, it'd be 14,000. I forgot to update it last time. 14,000 gems. Will this be enough? The Rhino is inside your heart. Are you going to the dark side? No. I'm still good. I try to be. Is the ladder climb tier? Yes. It won't take long to make diamond. We'll see about that. I am genuinely curious. Are you in the bottom of I'm going to start in Plat 5. We're going to see how fast we go from Plat 5 to Diamond 1 playing Tearlament in the Tearlament mirror. I wish I could have a poll and have it last like throughout the whole stream. Actually, we'll do that. At the start of every stream, we'll be like, will I hit Diamond 1 today? Is it a Shizu tier? Yes. How many duels? How many duels will it take? What will our win rate be? Like, I'm still like all the metrics or everything. I'm still curious about. Can I beat the timer? Quacky Ducky! Is this another one where they didn't give me any URs? They didn't give me any URs! The bastards! They knew I didn't have any more! They're like, yes, you must buy more if you want any! I don't think I have enough. What would I need? $1.99? Do I have that in my Steam wallet? No, I have 81 cents. The rat bastards! So rude. That feels like that's happened every time I've run out of gems, too. What a coincidence! Hell, I don't know. 94. Thank you for the prime hype. This should be about $5. Thank you, Slash. We'll add another one of these on there. I was just hoping. I didn't want to... That was the thing people were talking about, like, your bank will be suspicious if you buy a whole bunch of $8 transactions. That's because I haven't been buying a whole bunch of... I put $100 on my Steam wallet. And then I've just been paying out $9 at a time. Alright, one more pack. We'll go in here. We'll see what it... Hopefully we'll have enough after... And of course, as soon as I buy them, all the purples! Discount Purple Warehouse! He should start from bronze. I don't get to choose where I start. They put me down one thing. I'm not going to start from scratch every month. Especially because, you know, it's... Oh, hey, Joyous Melt. It's new. I haven't gotten one. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm fairly certain it's already obvious that I can make my way through silver and gold, you know? I've made my way through silver and gold with, like, Cosmos and Galaxy Eyes. Tearlaments can obviously make it. Wow. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 Melfies? Hello, man in a bear suit. You gave me purple and everyone's a Melfi, isn't it? No, they gave me a second Rhino heart. Alright, fine. You know, you gave me at least one thing I wanted. I can't be that mad. But I'm mad that you're not allowing me to be mad. Why can't you make it easy to hate you, Konami? You gotta be just good enough and then do something like not ban Maxi and give me a Rhino heart. Slash, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm trying to pull Melfi and you get 2. Yep, the grass is always greener. I'm only doing this to get a hype train going. You don't need to do that, Slash. I appreciate the efforts. You've done more than enough to help. By the way, if you didn't get a gift sub, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Hey, and there's my other Sheeran. Alright. Alright, so we made it to 15,000 gems. And I think that just may be enough. I need to upgrade the thing. Okay, 15,000. We just may have had enough. Yeah, looks like we just need to make 2 or 3, and we should have a whole bunch of stuff to break down. So give me a moment. Let me see if I can break it down and have enough to build everything. Hype train! Well, Chad, you know what that means. When the hype train cometh, the hype helmet must be entered. We must charge forward into battle, ready to fight what we must. Behold, the hype helmet. These are even more unfitting with my new glasses. Stormhawks? That sounds familiar. D-shifter pass. Okay. Let's, not card history. Dismantle selected cards. Serenity, thank you for the 10,000 more bits! Or no, I'm sorry, 1,000 more bits. $10 more. $10 more. Hoo, 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 hoo. And we've passed the hype trade, which means time to put a second hat on top of our first hat. We will be... Actually, I need to get a new one, don't I? Serenity, you pushed us over the edge. What kind of hat? Whoa! And Slash just put us... Damn, son! I was gonna get one hat, now I gotta get two. Let's see here. We'll get this one. And, oh, my girlfriend, she liked the froggy hat. Alright. Alright, comrades. We've got the Ushunka. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded. And then we've got the froggy hat, which I just realized because of the green screen is entirely invisible. We've got an invisible hat, chat. I must lower. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. You could only see the eyes. The secret hat. Dun 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 dun. A Roman Russian. This isn't a Roman hat, it's an Austrian hat. The helmet. Do I turn off the green screen so you can see the hat, or do you like it better when it's invisible? Or do we do it like this? Do we... Serenity, thank you for the 25 gifted subs! If you didn't get one, you're gonna type evaded! Okay. Okay. Alright, time to put on the... Oh. We're gonna put on the fez. You've heard of a Pez dispenser? Well, I'm a fez dispenser. Floating hat, how do? I've got the invisible hat. There we go. Literal no hands, 9-ball. There we go. So many hats! For every hype train we raise up, another hat must be added to the pile. The hats doth cometh, and the hats don't leave. We're 75% of the way there. Wow, I've got so many of this Vernisylph. Get you. And well, I've got 9 Kitkalos. So many Kitkalos. Look at all of them. We can get rid of the Joyous Melfies. We could get rid of these. We could get rid of 2 of these. 2 of these. 1. 3 of that. 3 of that. My shiny Quacky Ducky. We'll get all the Mount Sylvanias. You! And I mean you! Yeah, we'll keep the royal rare. We'll have 1 of each rarity, chat. So much SR dust. I'm leaving the SRs in the dust. 4 of those, 2 of those. We only need 1. Alright. There we go. Dismantle. 500. I'm over 1,000 SRs. Oh, and I have another Perlarino. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, we can break this down if we want. We can break down the gnome material. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so we just need 1, 2... Do I open a couple of the sprites are not there anymore? Yeah. Sprites are gone. Okay. I'm gonna... I was like... You won't realize danger until you know you have to sneeze while you're wearing 4 hats. One of which is a steel helmet. And then it's like, oh no. Oh, how will I survive this? Oh, nay. Wow, my head hurts. This is a tower of hats. Gesundheit. I'm not that tight. Let's see. So, was there anything... Okay, we don't need another rainbow dragon. We can dismantle 1 rainbow dragon. We didn't end up playing 2 of them. And that episode's over. 500! Thank you for the 500 bits! Hype, hype, hype. How do you like it? How do you... I've got 1 more hat, chat. I can fit a 5th hat! And we got 30 seconds to sub or bid. Does anyone else want to try to go for the 5 hat stack? It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Related hat. It'll be special. Do you want to see it, chat? 30 seconds. If you've got the prime hype, now is your chance. Can we go even further beyond? 85%! 10, 9, 5. It's counting faster than I was prepared. 1. / hype train 6. You were just a second too late, / just 1 second. But you know what? You tried, and just because you tried, we won't, I can't do the whole stack. Yeah, you weren't fast enough for the stack, but I'll show you the hat at least. You want to see the hat, right? Ugh. How do I look with this? Now that's a look, I tell you what. I received a level 4 hype train emote. Invisible hat, I simply couldn't share fast enough. I appreciate it, little Otto. Thank you. Mega Bald Joe. Okay. Ready? Sorry, ladies. I have a girlfriend already. The only D you'll get is a duel. That hat is amazing. It's so cheesy. It looks awful too. It's like a big trucker hat. If I ever go down to a convention though, I just take off the top hat, put on this. What? Just kidding. Don't stop the finger guns. And now you don't have a girlfriend. What happened to the necklace? I took it apart because I wanted to put it back together again, and then I didn't have the time or effort to put it back together again. Is the hat the reason you have a girlfriend? No. I have a personality. Okay, so we'll generate a Kit Kalos. We'll generate a Kelbeck. We'll generate a gigantic sprite. And we'll generate a redoer. Redo! Do I get 1 free pull? No. No, I do not. No free pulls allowed. I'm gonna see if I can find that hat online. I got it from an Etsy shop, and I think they closed down. I don't think you can get it anymore. I know you can't. I'm not sure if anyone watches my on my political channel. I wear a hat that I often wear outside. Where is it? 1 second. It looks kind of funky with the green screen. Oops. But yeah, I have this hat, which also has green on it. But you all recognize that symbol, right? Especially you Yugi boomers out there. It's pretty neat. Yeah, the spellbinding circle hat. I bought this one, and I thought it was pretty cool. You know, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, but it's not obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! People might see it for anything. People who know will know. People who don't will just think it's a cool, neat little thing. But it's starting to get kind of worn out, and I was like, I should buy a second version, so I have a crisp one in case that one goes away. And then I went to look at the shop, and they closed down. And no one else is selling that hat. So I have no way to get a new one once that one wears out. What's its relation to politics? So the whole idea of the politics channel is that it's supposed to be really chill, right? It's supposed to be really casual. The idea is just like me sitting down, having a nice chat. It's not supposed to be, I go out of my way to make things not very emotional. You know, it's got chill music, I still wear the shirts, and I just wear a ball cap, which is what I wear out normally. So for the politics channel, I just wear that hat. And it's also a little nod to, like, the Yugi-tuber people, you know? I'm gonna burst! It binds political leaders to laws. Next politics video when? I'm hoping to record it tonight. Although it's only very tangentially related to politics. I've talked about this a few times. My next video is what is art? Looking at like how I define art and sort of the practical purposes of it. Because a lot of people have been talking about AI art lately, and it's kind of been interesting to hear everyone's takes on it, because everyone has these wildly different takes. Mostly because everyone defines art in wildly different ways, you know? Art is so many different things to so many different people. So you can't, like, the arguments always devolve into shouting matches because they can't even agree on, like, what art is. And yeah, a lot of people are just like, it's evil. And so I'm trying to bring it more down to earth, like, let's get a practical definition of art. Let's get something where we can look at what it is, what purpose and function it serves in society, stuff like that. And it's funny because I thought this video would be, you know, it's like, oh, I'm taking a break from politics. I'm not talking about, like, abortion or trans sports or anything like that. I'm just talking about art. But posting this script on my Discord has led to bigger and longer arguments than any other script I've previously put on the channel. Like, holy fuck, people are very opinionated about art. Another month with Joe, if you didn't know. Thank you, Harpy Lady, I appreciate it. In trying to define a thing, you exclude things that were previously accepted to be within the definition, yeah. And yeah, some people are right because, they're like, anything can be art. Yes, it can. I think that's one of the weird things that you realize the more you get into, not just politics, but like philosophy in general. A lot of philosophical arguments end up coming down to like people debating what words mean, very semantically. And at some point, you just kind of have to go beyond the semantics of it and look at like, okay, so I realize that practically anything, or not I realize that anything can be art. But if we want to have a conversation of art, we have to narrow it down a little bit, because otherwise, what can you meaningfully say about everything? It's hard to say anything about art when that word means like so many vastly different things. You have to, if you want to talk it like about how art relates to like the economy or how it relates to society or what the purpose of art is, you have to narrow it down somehow. And so I make a point in the video of being like, here's the definition that I want to use. Is this the definition you always want to use? Not necessarily. If you're in an art class, if you're talking philosophically, if you want to be like really high-minded and kind of like out there with it, you can make the argument that everything is art. And maybe there are times when that's a useful definition to have. But for the sake of what I want to talk about, this is the definition that fits it really well. And I think I've done a pretty good job of like, my definition includes everything that you would consider to be art, and excludes a bunch of stuff that people don't like or don't consider art, or if not, they wouldn't consider it art, it has less artistic value. Rule 34. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how people react to that video. And that one specifically, I'm like, I don't even want to dive into AI art. I want to make this one first, and then if people like it, I can use that as a springboard to talk about 3 or 4 other topics. But first, I want to put this out, like how I define it, and see if people even get it, or if they're just gonna be like, no, Joe, you're dumb, you're an idiot, get out of here, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, everything is art? How about I murder you? Yeah. But that's, I think that was the point I was trying to make before. I got a little lost. But like, definitions aren't a rigid thing. There are times when like, you know, if you're talking scientifically, you know, a theory means this. If you're talking about, like society, then a theory means something else. Words have different definitions depending on the context, or depending on what use you have for them. At the end of the day, rules or words are a tool that humans use to communicate, and we can bend and change that tool however we want, as long as it gets the idea across. There are some people who seem to think that words exist like outside of time, that like God created English and set it down in stone, and by trying to change it, we're doing something like evil or immoral. It's really weird. But yeah, I need to explain this deck and this build and everything. So give me a moment. I'm actually going to go, I need to get a drink after all that. My drink runneth low. So speaking of art, let's get some mouth dreams in here, shall we? While I go get a drink. That's not what I wanted. And then when I get back, we'll go over that, and then we'll start dueling. I'll get some test duels in. Some mouth dreams? Oh, are people not familiar with mouth dreams? You're in for a treat then. 'Cause if that's what you wanna say, yeah, if that's what it's all about, mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out. Boo-doo-doo-doo, I'm moving out. Whoa. Oh, pardon me. Whoa, whoa. Woohoo. Hey, yeah. I love mashups. The crocodile chop. That's made by the same guy. When angels deserve to die. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 that's the three songs I just played are all from an album called Mouth Dreams. The Crocodile Chop is from Mouth Sounds. He's got 4 albums: Mouth Sounds, Mouth Silence, Mouth Moods, and Mouth Dreams. I think Mouth Dreams is the best. It's got like a story to it. It's like a whatchamacallit. There's a word for it when like the album, it's like a concept album. The other ones are just like a series of songs. Yeah, you got it. Although, as far as a series of songs go, Mouth Silence is, they're the best series of songs. I like the ones on that more. Mouth Moods does have Bustin' on it, yeah, and Bustin' does make me feel good, but... Okay, we'll just get this. I'll explain the deck next time. I don't need to do it here. Alright, so there we go. Whoa. I've got a lot of water in my mustache. Okay. The upcoming ban list or the current the upcoming would be preferable. Also, if you're on the Patreon and you would like to duel, send me a message on the Discord. I'll get you in the line. The ban list will be out next month when I'm doing this. Do we need to test this deck? Yeah, we need to test it because I need to learn it better. Alright, so it took 15,000 gems, but we have it. We made the deck. And we have enough URs to spare to get one more card if we need it. If we end up wanting to put in an anti-meta tech or something, I'm sure we'll end up changing this as the meta develops, as we play through it. For now, though, I'm going to test this against some patrons. We're going to do some duels, probably off camera. I don't think I've never shown any of these. I always say I might, and then nothing ever comes up. So we'll just skip ahead to Joe on the first stream. Say hello to future Joe, will ya? Whoosh. Okay. 227. Deck is made. Note to self. You didn't explain how the deck works. Hi, future Joe. The duel room. Max occupancy. Max occupancy. Do you know the Dweller and Redoer rulings? I do not. I've got to get used to the normal time limit. Wait, why is my deck prohibited? Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure MBT's busy at the moment. It'll never let us leave. Thank you, frankly. Alright. How did you get in here, Shiny Flakes? So let's copy the room ID. Return of the Gnome. Return to the Mac is what it is, what it is, what it is, what it isn't. Alright, I will be down in room 25. Whoever wants to come in can come in. If you detach a card with Redoer, it gets the graveyard effect. If you change... Oh, I thought there was an interaction between Dweller and Redoer that you were talking about. I know that the Dweller, like, it's for the rest of the turn, so you can't chain it in response. You've got to activate it in the draw phase, essentially, which also plays around triple tactics. And I know that it's if you detach a card with Redoer, or is it you detach and then it the monster that leaves when it leaves. They can trigger tears through macro. Ah. Ah. Do a flip. Oh, wow. Okay, what did they mill? Nothing! See, this is why you don't activate the millers. Although they do have those. But yeah, we'll just activate this. We'll activate this. And, let's see real quick. Let me read Kit Kalos. Yeah, I think we're good, actually. Let's add a Rhino Heart. Grab the Soliek. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I can't make anything. And I don't want the Rhino to get banished if they happen to pop it. There was a line to make Rukalos there. Oh yeah, I guess there was. Why not make Kit? Because I only have one and I can't use its other effect during my turn. Yeah, and they have a shuffler too. So we'll make him use the shuffler here. Oh, they still have another one. Just shuffling back her, alright. There is no monster you could special summon. Yeah, the other thing was I was hoping, I was like, I could shuffle both of these back to make like a Kit Colosse, but then I don't have the materials on the field. Granted, I could have Rhino Heart, send a Merly, and then activate the Merly and try to make something like a Kaleido Heart and then pop their something. Rukalos. That destroys it, right? Okay. Oh, and then they can negate it with the Rukalos. Mud Dragon? Love the episode. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate it. The Dweller. Yeah, it really baffles me that people don't play stuff like Forbidden Droplet at this. Just because if you draw it, you can use it against Dweller. It's what Imperm. You can't Imperm under Elf. Okay. So, activate this. I'm gonna send Mudora. Get ourselves a Kelbeck. Oh, what does this do? Okay, it's a shuffler on the field. I always forget the shufflers can work on the field, too. What did they mill? Shuffler, that. Yeah, there's no point. Oh, I can't target. I think we go for... Yeah, I gotta assume it's Soliak. If it's Crime, I probably already lost. So, let's go for this. Chakanine. Trident. We'll activate this. Get rid of the Perlarino. It was Crime. Yeah, I was screwed either way. Shane Kelbeck. Oh, Kelbeck targets too. Mudora. Oh, just putting back the snow, even though I can't activate it. If he shuffles back his name, it doesn't dodge Crow, he still can't activate it. Yep. I think I lost that one. If it had been Soliek, I would have had a chance, but unfortunately the crime. The most secret ingredient was crime. A little whiskey in the broth. Stand by. Whiskey business. This card was sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Why couldn't I activate it? Abyss Dweller. Yeah, good point. I'm still going, baby! Okay, and you've got game on board. Ripperoni. A good attempt, though. No patrons have claimed a duel, so let's go to table 12. Yeah, I could have stopped them from making that, though, if I had maybe made the Rukalos. If I had been a little clever boy. If I had been cleverer. Was that the first game? That was the first game. It takes a little while, but I'm still learning, you know. I'll get better as I go. E. Yeah, let's do this. I'm having this. crime and punishment? Don't mind if I do. Rhino Heart, right? It's always Rhino Heart. Ah, you opened the only increase. I see. Make birthday. Well, they can't Dark Law now, I'm pretty sure, unless they opened with mask change. Once you use Verte, you can't special summon for the rest of the duel. D fusion. They giving me that D. You got that D's nuts. Bork beans. That is not DPE. Unbeatable board. Can we get some G-Billies in the chat? There we go. Back into the deck you go! It's scream time. Scream. Oh wait, no, we send this so we can... I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is more damage. Summon that. Send that. If this is summoned, mill 3. If this is summoned, mill 3. We're milling everything, baby! Add 1 Tearlament from your deck to your hand. Yes. We get... We've already used her this turn, right? That's the thing I need to keep track of. Yeah, we activated Sheeran already. So I guess we just get another Happiness. I guess we having this. And we we've got a shuffler and one of those. Activate this. Discard another one. I'm just realizing I messed this up. I don't have the ability to make anything. This needs to be sent to the graveyard by a card effect. I'm like one of those gold players. They have a dark monster in the graveyard. They also, we can Merly. Dark, get dark back. That doesn't help us fusion summon. Yeah, I needed to send Kit Kalos. I guess that's the trick. Always send Kit Kalos. You are gold. We're taking this. You can't have it. It's mine. I ain't doing anything with it, but you can't have it. Fuck it, whatever. Whatever, nerd. I've got 2 Meduras. Let's use one of these now. And let's shuffle back this, and this, and crime. Yeah. I want those back in my deck. Go for Zodiac. I don't have a way to get 2 level 4s on the field. Get that out of there. Do crime. Elf and then Merly on the opponent's main phase. Sure, I'll mill 3. Why not? Chains in the main phase. We're gonna get 'em everywhere. Okay, let's make Rukalos. Or roll Kalos. Oh yeah, you're fine. I have one of these in the graveyard. Okay. I feel like Tearlament's or heroes have a pretty bad matchup against Tearlament. Yeah, if they go into Dark Law, they're good. When the law is dark. They drew the one of increase. Good point. Three of them things? Oh. Get skill drained. Sure, whatever. I don't care the order. I've chain blocked it. Oh, I should have unironically grabbed the other trap. We have not milled the field spell yet. Oh, banish him with snow to have him resolve. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about Snow's Book of Moon effect. I'm like, I can't because it won't be... Oh. Oh, I see. Big. Big man. Forbidden droplet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I didn't see he had snow. It gets lost in the shuffle. I mean, I threw the game a few times too, so it all evens out. It's fine. We did it. Somehow. Barely. The power of snow. Are you gonna play this next month for Ladder Climb? No, I spent, I wanted to be like, waste $100, you know? You get to a point where you get rich enough where you just waste money for fun, you know? You buy a bunch of cards that you never intend to play. Mutual Fumbling is an 1850 exact game somehow. How about Sunrise Man? Leg. A good game. Tried to be Giga Chad with Trinity. Yeah. How about I do anyway? Space Duck. It's Space Duck. Snow is unbelievably stupid. I hate it. Was that a Bill Wirtz meme? Probably. I mean, it was pretty good. You could make a religion out of that. I actually get to go first. Everyone voted so hard that the palace caught on fire. But how do you protect your shit from criminals? Hire a samurai. Correction, rich and powerful people hired samurai. Those who could not afford to hire samurai did not hire samurai. Wow. Wow, this is shit. Normal summon Havness. Set a card. Your move, Space Duck. No, the sun is a deadly laser. Not anymore, it's a blanket. We'll do this. Hashtag ban Maxi chat. Just in time. What if I were to undo that thing you just did? A normal summon. Dry ass. I know a must negate when I see one. Time for a little crime. There's only one way to learn, chat. So we make Kit Kalos using this, of course, and the thing on the field. And then we make Rukalos? Yeah. Using this in the Kitkalos. I don't get the Kitkalos effect, but, you know, now I got a negate on the field during the opponent's turn. He could have chained the... Oh yeah, I could have just done one, right? I could have done one, summon the Kitkalos, then Kitkalos, send a card. That wouldn't really benefit me in any way though, would it? Like, I'd activate Kitkalos, and then I would just make the Rukalos anyway. Yeah, Kit, send to grave. The only benefit is I would have another name on the field? Yeah, I guess I'd still have a name on the field. That would be slightly better. It's not the exact same end step. Okay. So, we normal summon this. Let me read this. Card cannot be targeted for attacks. If you take battle damage, yeah, we don't want them to take battle damage. So, that's why we do this. Redoer attaches as effect. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure these say they have to be sent if this card is sent from the hand or deck. Whereas the Tearlaments just say if this is sent to the graveyard. So that's the big difference, right? Is that Redoer can detach as effect and activate the Tearlaments, because the Tearlaments will be sent to the grave. But they can't activate the shufflers and stuff because they have to be sent from the field or deck. Redoer can steal your opponent's card. It can. I'm sorry, little one. Redoer would have triggered that effect. Only XYZ you have that does that due to Worthing. Yeah, I know Redoer would have triggered the Tearlaments, but not the Ishizu cards. What? Oh, I missed. I saw this first part and I was like, yeah, if you control a Rika monster, you can do this. So I'm like, I just wait for them to summon and then I activate Zeus. For some reason, I thought Kong they had to control Lorica, but no. And if I had used Zeus on the Rukalos, right? Buy a card effect. Yeah, so if I had used Zeus, Rukalos would have just came back, right? It's fine, chat. I didn't have to get rid of the Con. They got rid of it themselves. Point. 3,500 attack. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, we could have Zeused, got her back, and then she would have been able to stop the Predaplant. That's less of me not knowing how to play Tearlament and more me not understanding how the new Rika stuff works. Slibbity bop and bot up. I'm a dead man. And I've got dead hands. Boom, 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 ba-do-do-do-do, boom, boom. The Genius Loci! Have you played the mirror today? Just once. Yeah, then they make Strenna. Strenna get back. Do they have anything that lets them tribute? They've already used that, and it's a hard once per turn. I guess they could put the field spell back up. Yeah. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum. $100. Oh no. Yep, tactical error. It's quite all right. I'm at table 10. Oh wait, I've got a message. No, I don't. Souls. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Waiting for your opponent. When there's no more left to run, Could we go for one more sun? This is way more expensive than Crystal Beast. Why, yes. Yes, it is. Oh. Got Max C already. Maximum C. What do you see? This one? Activate this one. Summon the Kid Kalos. Activate the Kid Kalos. We've got to... Yeah, I've got to add it to our hand. Yeah, let's go for... We get a number 4 on... Okay, yeah. Add it to your hand. Then Kid Kalos... Because we want to be able to end on a level 4, right? Or 2 level 4s if possible. Like this. And then we get the Merly, which we haven't used yet. Oh no, we get the Sheeran. Then we Sheeran. We still haven't milled anything from them. I think we kind of want to see what they have, right? Especially since we have the millers. Yeah, we'll send the Kel back. Activate this. Activate 1 Kelbeck. No, we don't need to do the other one. No, we don't need to do the other one. Okay, so it is the mirror match. We add the Soliek. Oh, they're gonna mill. Get it twisted. Is that what you say when you find out it's a mirror match? Is that what the get it twisted means? Yeah. We'll activate Merly. They do the Sheeran, they do the Kelbeck. We need to get that Merly back into their deck. And let's try to deal with their shufflers as well. Yeah. And then they're going to cancel out my ability to make my Rukalos. Yeah, I think I want to do that, right? I got 19 cards in the graveyard. They're going to shuffle back my Madura, so I might as well banish it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're still doing it. Chain it again, baby. I'm gonna lose that anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chain link 8! Chain link 8! Chain 8, feel great. Mill 5 more. Out the door. Sure, why not? I'll let back one of the Rhino Hearts. And then they get a Rhino Heart. Yeah, we'll max C here. This standby's getting crazy! Okay, so we don't have to worry about their Perlarino. Kid Kalos. Hello, Zevras. No. They have miscalculated or activated too many things. Could make another rank 4. I don't think I really need to. Could make Elf. I didn't have any 2s on the field. Everything was 4s. And everybody scream! Okay. Okay. Yeah. Instant fusion. They're instantly fusioning, chat, but they've already got their Kit Kalos. What else could they possibly be getting? A mud dragon? Alright. It's rank 4 time. Their own Abyss Dweller. Mine's bigger. Use this effect? Yes. You're negated. Then we send this. That triggers this effect. We make Kaleido. Kaleido effect. Shuffles this back so you can't make the Zeus. Or pops it. Or shuffles back, yeah. Triple tack. Gosh darn triple tack. Man, I don't feel like I'm, like, spending a whole lot of time thinking things over. Huh. I didn't think each effect was once per turn. Perlarino! We go for this, right? Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, that's mine. Um. Who will time out first? Oh wait, that's their stuff. Steal his kick close? I don't know how to steal his kick close. Oh, the big chains in Big Chain City. Hmm. Yeah, they already used my Kaleido Heart this turn. Or not, I guess. I guess I'll have to go back and read Kaleido Heart. How much time do you both have? I have very little. I'm hoping they're almost out. Ah, damn it. I wasn't quite fast enough. I don't understand how they had more time than me. I felt like they were doing a lot more things. Shouldn't have used Trident. I assumed that they were the same as me, and if I made them mill 5 and they had to activate things, that they might run out of time before me. I don't have the timer set on 600. I have the timer set to normal. But yeah, I guess in retrospect, I should have Zeused. I could have Zeused twice, right? Yeah, it's 300. Mill 3, hit Havness. The field is pretty, though. Yeah. I ain't having this. I ain't having this. Get it out! One way or another, it's getting out of here, baby! You should have more restraint. I only activated one miller! I milled exactly once to try to figure out what you were on before I made a rank 4. Yeah, just don't mill at all, just always assume it's tier. Yeah, we take this one. Yeah, it feels like whoever gets Scream is just at a huge advantage. Because you just get 3 free mills! Send the only one I don't have. Havness, but you hit a Shuffler. And the Shadal Dragon. Feel like I'm just getting bad luck, you know? A luck deck. I suppose there's an element of luck. No monster that you can summon. Okay, but then I can Sheeran. Send Merly, and that'll trigger the Merly. Trigger the Merly. Activate the Soliek. Add the Havness back to my hand, or do I just get another Rhino Heart for next time? Opponent doesn't have a monster effect on the field. If this is like a Soliek or something, I might want this. Kit Kalu. It doesn't matter, they're both level 4. And we just grab another Rhino Heart. Send that, special summon the Rhino. Mill 5, Rhino comes back. Oh yeah, and then I gotta discard that. I've already used the Havness. Got 2 Shufflers. Yeah, I think we just do this, right? Battle phase. Cheat and make elf, or steal and make elf. What would elf get me though? I don't have any back row that would make them useless or useful. I think I just want to draw 2. Do I want to shuffle anything in while we're here? Yeah. I can't use one on both turns, so I might as well use this now. We'll put back one of my Solieks and my Crime, and we'll give them back this because it's useless in this current matchup. And maybe if I'm lucky, they'll draw it. Oh wait, does Merly mill on summon? Okay, Merly reveals on summon. Havness only mills when it uses its effect. And Sheeran effect activates... No, wait, I was trying to read. Only Merly mills on summon, yeah. But Sheeran mills in your... Like, the effect to mill activates in your hand. Whereas... Havness... No, Havness activates in your hand too, right? We activate this anyway. Just to make sure. Normal or special summoned. Okay. But if I normal or special summon, they get to activate Scream. But if I Abyss Dweller now, that doesn't really matter. They have no face-up tier. And you control... Okay. The weird thing is, right, all the other traps... It's remembering all these little actions. These ones are like, if you control a Tearlament or Visa Starfrost, do this. But this is like, if a monster is summoned and you control a Tearlament. It's weird how some of them put the condition at the start and some put it at the end. You know what I'm saying? What do they have in the grave? Just another Merly? So I could make Dehark and steal it and just have a Merly. God damn it. Elf on a shelf. And Sulliek is send a monster you control. Okay. And I only have one Merly, so I shouldn't use that now. Okay. Does Visa send as an effect? Yeah, we use this now. Wait, now this... I guess it does have to be face... Last time this was sent to the grave... Oh yeah, it was because of the thing. Okay. Oh wait, if I summon they get Scream, and they might not have the ability... Yeah, so we just wait on that. And we take Havness. Fuck. They're gonna force me to activate Scream. Yeah, I might as well try to get something good. Oh yeah, won't activate it. I'm learning so many things! Mudora. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't want it banished. Give me back my field spell. And a Rhino Heart. Yeah, I should have sent back Dweller. Not that it matters much at the moment. Yeah, I'm learning things. We're testing it up. Oh, hey. See, I was right to send it back, chat. I just want to make this. Because I have so many in the graveyard. Milling doesn't do a whole lot when I only have 2 things to mill. And we get rid of this. Except during the damage step. Good, good. Consider it revoked. Dark, still Merly. Merly, mill, make... Whatchamacallit? I would have to hit... yeah, we're good. Keldo! The Ancient and Ascended! My opponent bricked and I didn't misplay bad enough! Yep, this is gonna be a tricky one. Yeah, it's weird because, I often talk about there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that aren't as complicated as they look, because every card has the same effect. You know, Crystal Beast are a good example. They have a bunch of text, but most of the text on every Crystal Beast is, if this card is destroyed, put it in the back row as a continuous spell. If killed, becomes spell. So they're, like, you can ignore all that and just be like, yeah, they've got that, and then each individual one has a very simple effect. And I kind of had this conception of Tearlament as the same. And I'm realizing, no, it is the opposite. They all have these little quirks and differences. Normal summon. Just make Kit and pass. Yeah. If you're in a situation like this, is there a particular one you want to use? Well, you always want to top deck Merly because Merly works. Havness, I think it's Havness. Because the other one's a level 4. Put that in defense. Activate. All right, well, we millin'. We millin', we don't stop. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target one Tearlament in your grave, add it to your hand. Tearlament monster. So all I could do is send Kick Kalos back to my deck, right? Which is not particularly useful, is it? Could... I am under Maxi. Do I go for it? If I hit a Miller, then I can make... No, I can't, because they already have Mudora. So here, we don't do anything. We set, and that's it. And then we just activate this in the standby. Be like, okay, now it's your turn. Can you summon stuff, giving me a card every time, and hope that if you mill stuff, it doesn't do the thing you want. All the one-ofs in one-of city. Boom-dee-dee-do. What, are you not playing around Mech Knights here? Don't you know how critical Mech Knights are? .900 IQ. Mech Knights are just a myth. They don't actually exist. Shuffle back the tortoise. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Not what I would have done, but you do you. Next turn better be Bude. You act as though Blue Eyes won't take a similar brain power just to like get out of gold. So that pops, that activates. And I want to take Havness, right? Yeah. That way if they do something, I have a chance to do something in return. Yeah, let's do this. I have a feeling they're trying to OTK me, and I want to prevent that. So let's Agito and summon the defense mode Kelbeck. Big wall. Biggest wall, chat. Oh no, Tears got added. Yeah, like a month ago. Where have you been? Working. Working too hard if you can't pay attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. And this is where I hit him with the evenly matched. Yeah, and they've got the Dweller. The dastardly Dweller from the dangerous dark deep. Chunk. If you can't beat 'em, eat 'em. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, that won't do anything. Okay. They don't have a Scream or anything, though. So... I think what I can do... is just normal summon this. Don't use the effect. Battle phase? Damn. Oh. They sent that. Why not send the Kit Kolos in Mill 5? That seemed like the better thing to do. That's what I would have done. Alright, then we activate this. Let's get the Kelbeck. And you know what we want to do, actually? We could make Dweller... But then they just beat over it and we're back where we were before. I think the actual move is this. Oh wait, no. What am I thinking? They could just use that. No, the actual move was Trident. Should have Trident, pop the Soliek, although they get something. And then, as soon as their turn starts, pop the Perlarino. I'm thinking like Bagoo, I'm tired. Yeah, we could have Trident, pop Soliek, then pop Perlarino. Interesting. Oh, they just pop it now. Yeah, go ahead. having this. Oh, perfect. Oh, except for that one, which we already had. But, you know, we doing stuff. Defense mode. I always forget he discards. I think he just summons back. Discard to get the monster. Oh, Medora wasn't special summoned. I was like, I'll force them to use the Medora. We get Merly. Because Merly can do stuff on summon. They already normal summoned, though, but they have a shuffler, though. I do not have any shufflers. They have both of the shufflers. Is this the new Tearlament deck all the kids are playing? Yes. It's a lot to keep track of, which is an element I didn't think of before. Because it's hard enough, you know, just keeping track of, okay, there's 4 names, essentially, right? And each one is a hard once per turn. So you've got to, when you're going to mill something or use something, you've got to keep in mind, like, all right, if I do this, that means, like, what are the chances that I'll mill something I've already used before, etc. So doing that, just keeping track of your own deck is hard enough, but then you've got to keep, like, a subtotal of what they're doing with their deck as well. It's like I usually, when I'm doing stuff, I try to give a running commentary, but I'm thinking of like I'm trying to hold 2 ideas in my head at the same time, and speech is insufficient to explain the thought processes going on. Yeah, well, I can remember which one is which. It's just the problem with, you know, if they were 2 decks and I had to keep track of 3 cards from my archetype and 3 cards from their archetype, I would understand. But I've got to keep track of the same 3 cards. So I've got to, like, divide their Merly versus my Merly. Yeah, and plus a lot of times it's you know, it's weird hearing the, you know, this deck is based off Jesse Cotton's deck, who is a pro player, very successful, been around, and he's like, yeah, it's not worth it to play the thing to search Perlarino. It's not worth Foolish Burial Goods to send this and get like a trap. But it's like, I lost this game because they got Perlarino in the trap first turn. It seems like the obvious best move to make. Oh, it's in the graveyard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just lose this. Oh, and he's playing Cyberstein. So he's just playing all the high roll stuff. You know, I'm looking back at the early thing. It's like, why did I lose? Well, he had the 1-up Orange Light. He had the Perlarino package. He had all these 1-ups and stuff. Yeah, they made our Kelbeck level 1. Baguska pass. We can't make Baguska. We can only make the Dark Charmer. And that doesn't even do anything for us because they'll just negate it with Soliek as soon as we try to do anything. Although they did make this in defense mode again. Okay. Give me that Cyberstein. Okay. I think I lose either way. Why is this so big? The field spell. Fusion monsters and Tearlament monsters. Did I send my field spell to the graveyard? At some point, yeah. Oh, and they've got a Fairy Tale Snow, too. Yeah, I think they've got it. I mean, they had it before. I was honestly just kind of hoping they would be out of time, but if they're activating Snow for, like, literally no reason, then they must have enough time left. Very tricky. Oh, it's... it's past the time. We've been here too long. Will there be another test stream? I'll probably test on my own. Notifications. An error with launching the Steam. Secret pack bug. Not testing correctly. Yada bug yada. Variants draw chaos. Okay. Go away. Good. I don't want to do that. Just unlucky mills. Yeah, it felt like you always had access to a shuffler and I did not. Oh, wait. People are messaging. Oh, it's just... Okay. I was like, oh no, did someone want to duel and they didn't get a chance? No. I brick hard. I bricked hard too. Such things happen from time to time. Should we raid Jesse? Oh, are they playing now? Yeah, sorry I'm quieter for the moment. I assume that once I get more into this and figuring things out, that I'll be able to talk more about it. Jesse doesn't appear to be streaming. Unless he's not streaming Master Duel. Yeah, I saw that when you pinged it earlier, Eric. He just quit. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we got Stove, we got Neshi, Miwabel, Maple's back from Japan. I think, let's go say hi to Maple. Neshi's on Dueling Book. I don't think you want to see Dueling Book. I've rated Stove a bunch. I haven't said hi to Maple in a while. I did a little podcast with them. They're pretty cool. They've got a little chibi model. But yeah, sorry for the quieter, more contemplative stream. I've been trying to figure out all the things. I think I can get a handle on it. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. It's all these like little quirks, right? Like I've memorized which, like I know by sight, like this is a shuffler, this is a miller, these ones go to the graveyard and do the fusion by shuffling back. Rhino Heart comes back and he's a foolish when he's summoned. I know what Crime and Sulliek and all those do. It's just these little details about like, oh, it can only affect, like Kelbeck can affect a special summoned monster. Stuff like that. That and it's ironically the difficult part is sort of picking out which like rank 4 to make. I also feel like maybe there's room to play a bigger Link package. Dark doesn't do a whole lot. I found there's a couple times when I had like 3 monsters on board and I'm like, kind of wish I had a unicorn or even like an access code talker. So maybe I'll change it up as we go. I'm gonna test a little bit over the weekend if I have time. This weekend's actually very busy. I'll be tomorrow we'll be doing a little streaming. I'll be doing my Chaos draft polls and we might play the Element 4. Whatchamacallit. Saturday, I'll be on Surprise Round RPG. We'll be playing more of the Red Stitch Report, which is like a tabletop game. If you ever wanted to see me play D&D, there's that. And then Sunday is the Patreon hangout. If you're on the Patreon, we have like a whole like 10-hour day where we just like chill out and play party games and Jackbox and maybe do some duels and stuff. Maybe I'll test some more Tearlament then. So, you know, lots of stuff going on, lots of different things. If you want more Joe content, it'll be there. Tomorrow there'll also be a Let's Build on Vernisylph on the YouTube. So all sorts of stuff. For now, I'm gonna let you go. We're gonna raid Maple _ channel. We do the whole thing at that hangout. Make sure you're nice. Go get some cats in the chat. Let them know a Hardleg sent ya. Be sure to check back here next Tuesday. That's when we're starting the Tearlament climb. Hopefully I will be better by then. And until then, good luck and have fun.